Good morning, Judge King.
Good morning.
I got Mr. Rodney Wheeler here for you.
Okay, thank you very much.
The other guy, Joseph Brown, should be zooming in from Division 2.
Okay.
Teaching from 560 AM WRDT.
Good morning. How you doing? Ms. Lynch. Good morning, Ms. Lynch.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you today?
I'm doing well, thank you. Are you my Shelley Drain today?
I am not. I'm here for a competency hearing for Brown.
Okay. Ms. Fanning, are you ready on Brown?
Rodney Wheeler here for you.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me see what's
The other guy, Joseph Brown, should be zooming in from Division 2.
Sorry about that. Ms. Fanning, are you there? Andrea Fanning.
Your Honor, I'm here. My client is in custody and Mr. Joseph Brown. Thank you.
Did you want to wait on him?
No, but Your Honor, I'm doing a hearing right now. Can you give me two minutes?
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Cripps, good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
You're here on Wheeler?
Rodney Wheeler, yes.
Okay, you're ready on Wheeler. Oh, wait a minute. Are we? Do I have the APA here on Wheeler? Is that you, Ms. Cartwright?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, great.
Calling case number 2306-009801, people of the state of Michigan versus Rodney Wheeler. Defendant is charged in counts 1 and 2, prostitution, accepting earnings. Count 3, controlled substance, delivery, manufacturing, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Count 4, human trafficking enterprise. Counts 5 and 6, human trafficking, forced labor. Count prostitution, keeping house of. A, controlled substance. Second, on subsequent offense notice, defendant has a habitual offender or offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kristen Cartwright on behalf of the people, P82411.
Hey, good morning, Judge David Cripps, P34972, appearing on behalf of Rodney Wheeler, who currently is in the Wayne County Jail.
Mr. Wheeler, unmute yourself and tell us your name. Well, Mr. Wheeler is present. We have a report back from, from your independent, looks like we do.
Judge, we have two reports back. One from the Center for Forensic Psychiatry, which recommends that he be found competent to stand trial. And there's a second independent report that I just received that also recommends that he be found competent to stand trial. Early this morning, I emailed that independent report to both Ms. Cartwright and yourself. I'm sure you haven't had a chance to review it, but it does recommend that he be found competent also.
Are you stipulating to those findings?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right, the court makes a finding that the defendant is competent to stand trial. What's your pleasure?
We need to set it down for a preliminary examination date, Your Honor.
I was June 10th at 10 o'clock.
Judge,
Right.
I may or may not be starting a trial that day. I also have another exam with you at 12:30. I believe this exam is going to take a considerable amount of time. So if we could either push that out until towards the end of the week or the beginning of the following week. I'm not sure what Mr. Cripps' schedule is, but I just want to put that out there before we set a date.
How do you look, Mr. Cripps?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
How does your schedule look?
Well, I have, on the week of the 17th, I have two jury trials starting on the 17th. And another jury trial on the 20th.
How about the 14th?
That works for me, Judge.
Which date, Your Honor?
The 14th, June
I'm gonna be
14th.
I'm going to be out of town on the 14th, June 14th. So I'm jammed up for a little bit, Judge. I know this is a little bit further off, but would the court consider the early morning hours of July 3rd?
No, sir, that's way too far. Not doing that.
I'm just trying to pick a date that I know I can be there.
I understand.
Just the 26th too far out?
I have a jury trial starting that day in front of Judge Slavens.
What about the 12th in the afternoon hours? Lunchtime?
I could probably do that, Judge.
If I have a jury trial starting the 10th also, if I'm done by the afternoon, I'm fine with doing it then. I just
Same.
have to keep everybody advised.
Well, even if you're not done, they do give you a lunch, don't they?
Yes. An hour lunch.
No
Hour
noise
and
from the
a half lunch.
peanut gallery, Mr. Culpepper. I'm sorry, what you say, Mr. Cripps?
I've said, yeah, I think the Judge Gillis will give us an hour lunch, hour and a half lunch.
So how about June 12th at 12:30 then?
That's fine.
Okay, Judge, I just have to keep, hopefully I'm not, I really feel hesitant about that because if I'm still in trial, I just don't know how I'm going to do a lengthy exam in that lunchtime.
Well, we can at least get started.
I'm sorry, Judge.
I said we can at least get started.
Okay. Maybe we can do a witness or something like that. Judge, I have a little more flexibility the next day on the 13th. Hopefully I'd be done with that other trial in 3 days. Could we do it at the lunchtime on the 13th?
Ms. Cartwright?
That's fine, Judge.
All right, let's do June 13th at 12:30 then.
Thank you very much, Judge. I appreciate it.
No problem, thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Cartwright. Everybody have a good day.
Good morning, Mr. Culpepper. Unmute yourself, sir.
Do that.
I was thinking the 10th, Judge, since I leave on the 12th.
I'm sorry?
I was thinking the 10th of June. It's 1 week.
That's fine, we can do that. Okay, let me call
right.
it. You're here on flood, right?
Flood.
We're ready on flood.
Calling case number 2405-726501. People of the state of Michigan versus Timothy Flood. Defendant is charged in count 1, controlled substance, delivery, manufacture, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. W. Otis Culpepper for the defense, 23520.
Mr. Flood, tell us your name for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Timothy Flood.
All right, so this matter is actually scheduled for preliminary examination at 9 o'clock today. Mr. Culpepper has been being proactive and letting us know that he hasn't received the discovery in a timely manner and is requesting an adjournment. Am I right, Mr. Culpepper?
That's correct, Your Honor. I did say I received it yesterday around 11, 12 o'clock.
All right, you said June 10th is a good time and date for you?
Yes, sir.
June 10th at 9 o'clock.
See you both then. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Are you ready now, Ms. Fanning?
I am. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2405-53291. People of the state of Michigan versus Joseph Brown Jr. Defendant is charged in count 1, carjacking. Defendant has a habitual offender or defense notice, mandatory 25-year sentence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dinah Lynch on behalf of the people, P 84589.
And good morning, Your Honor. For the record, with the please court attorney, Andrea Fanning, P 42853. Your Honor, my client is currently in the Wayne County Jail. I would waive his appearance here today.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I think today was the date and time scheduled for a competency hearing. I am in receipt of the report. At this time, I guess I would stipulate to the findings in the report for purposes of competency.
They find him competent?
Yes, they did.
Okay, and Ms. Lynch, are you stipulating to those findings as well?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
All right, the court makes a finding that the defendant is competent to stand trial. What's your pleasure, Ms. Fanning?
Your Honor, I asked that this matter be set for exam. I am going to be leaving. I won't be back until June 17th. So if we can schedule it for June 17th, that'd be great.
Your Honor, I am not available during that week. I'm out of town. I am available the Wednesday on the 26th or the 28th.
Ms. Fanning, is your client in custody?
He is. He
Yeah,
is.
that's not acceptable. I'm not putting this that far out.
I'm available on the 7th of this week, and I'm also available on the 14th.
Your Honor, I cannot. I am scheduled to leave out of the country on Wednesday of this week.
Well, I don't know how you plan to do this then, Ms. Fanning.
Well, Your Honor, it, again, either the court can, I don't know if the court wishes to reassign someone to this case. I just can't do it because I'm leaving on Wednesday. So the earliest that I could do it would be the 17th. And I know that the people said that they're unavailable on that date. And I understand and respect the court's position on this as well. I wasn't sure if I was going to ask for an independent evaluation in light of some of the findings in the report, too. I didn't.
Thanks, you already stipulated to.
Yeah, I know, but I know I did.
Ms. Lynch, you're gone the entire week of the 17th?
Yes, I am. The only vacation I'll have for the year.
Who's covering your cases?
I have Susie Tuwheel is covering a trial for me that week.
She's covering a trial?
Yep. But I am available this week, next week, and the week after that. So I have 3 weeks available.
Ms. Fanning is leaving Wednesday.
Right. So,
And of course, this was pre-planned last year sometime. I had no clue I was going to have this case, just for the record.
All right, I may have to reassign.
Okay, that's not a problem. I understand.
All right, thank you, Ms. Fanning. And
Thank
safe
you.
travels.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Good morning. Come on.
Your Honor, is there anything else you'll need from me at this time?
Yes, you need to wait on the other attorney.
Oh,
So we can set
thank you very much. Thanks.
If we have a case being transferred. Okay. Leash your time. Leash. Renee Cooper. Attorney. Okay.
Okay. All right, got it. Hey, good morning. Sir.
But they don't know. She just said she had. Yeah. Oh, she said she had. Yeah, they just got there. Wait.
Mr. Brown, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I was spot assigned to Mr. Brown for PCC.
Okay. Let me give you a little bit of a backdrop on that. So he was represented by Andrea Fanning. He was referred for a competency evaluation. He was found competent. She stipulated to that. But then when we tried to set an exam date, she's going to be out of the country or out of town for the next 2 weeks. So we're reassigning it, and you're the lucky person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Recalling case number 2405-532901, people of the state of Michigan versus Joseph Brown Jr. Defendant is charged in count 1, carjacking. Defendant has a habitual offender for expense notice, mandatory 25 years sentence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dinah Lynch on behalf of the people, P 84589.
And good morning, Your Honor. Brian Brown, P80560. Appearing on behalf of Mr. Brown, who I guess would like to waive his presence for today's hearing if he's not here.
The court will waive the defendant's presence. The court also understands that you've just been spot appointed to this. You haven't had the opportunity to look at any discovery or talk to the defendant. So I'll give you an opportunity to do all of those things, and then you can let me know what you want to do. So I will adjourn the PCC, which we're making today. I will adjourn the PCC to Ms. Lynch. You're not going to be available when, the 17th?
The 17th through the 21st, and I have a trial on the 10th, 11th, and 12th. So I would be available this Wednesday, the 5th, 7th, 14th, and then the 24th. I'm available on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but I know that the court hears the murder trials on those days, the murder cases.
Okay, I'll adjourn the PCC to June 5th at 8:30.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
And
And-
if counsel could send me a discovery, I'd greatly appreciate that.
Yes, Mr. Brown, I certainly will. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Judge, this case transfers from Judson.
Oh, no.
And then the second one, examined today.
So they just found out that they have claimed that it should be somewhere else.
Where did you hear? No, actually, I got an email Friday, I think, saying that it had been switched.
Who's the AKL?
Oh, I don't
Do
know.
they have witnesses?
There's no showing this EV was, everything was off.
Oh, they could have dismissed the Judson.
But I can always go up to just agree to see if it was there.
No, you hear it now.
Okay.
We changed it to let's give us that.
All right. So, Ms. Drain?
Yes, Judge.
Janisha Thomas.
We have a Thomas that was transferred from Judge Sabri's docket that was scheduled for exam, and I understand no witnesses are here for it.
The witnesses are here?
Are not here.
Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. So it was my understanding that, yes, that this PCC, was held in Sabri's courtroom and set for an exam for today. And then, they realized that it was a domestic violence, case. So they wanted to transfer it to your courtroom. So, hopefully we can treat this exam date, as a PCC and set another exam date in this courtroom.
Well, why would we do that if it was set for exam and nobody showed up?
I don't think that they ever sent out any subpoenas because they wanted it transferred here. That's my understanding.
Do you know when they came to that realization that it's supposed to be?
Let me check. And what is the name of the defendant again?
Last name Thomas. First name-
Thomas. Okay, let me check here. Okay, I received an email on Friday oh wait, yes, I received an email on Friday from one of the exam APAs who was looking at the case for today. And see what they wrote in here. So that exam APA indicated that it was a DV case.
Okay, let's do this.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Can you give the complaining witness a call and see if they are in fact interested in moving forward? And if not, then we'll proceed in that manner.
Absolutely. I will do that right now, Judge. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Clay Thompson. Mr. Cooper, is the complaining witness a male or female? Male. Oh, he not sure. Oh, I know. You know. They never show. Not unless they've been severely injured.
Didn't happen that way. You know, just having her daughter's college.
Males, not-
Just take that one case, that one exam.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready when the court's ready.
Okay, we can talk.
Calling case number 2405726201, people of the state of Michigan versus Johnisha Thomas. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Your name, Cooper, for the defense, and name.
Johnisha Patrice Thomas.
Today is the date and time set for preliminary examination, Ms. Drain.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have had an opportunity to speak with the complainant in this case. He did indicate to me that he does not wish to go forward with the criminal charges. He was able to obtain a PPO, so he will try to get that served on the defendant here. But as to the criminal charges, he will not be appearing today or any other day for an exam.
All right, and the people are unable to move forward.
Yes, Judge, thank you.
Mr. Cooper.
I'd ask the matter be discussed, Judge.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. And we'll go to Judge Giles' courtroom and handle the matters.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Yeah.
I think it's case at 10.
Okey dokey.
Just do that.
See, this work. Yeah, it's better. Good enough.
That's true. At the bottom. Yeah. Okay, so. Oh, you know what? Did you make yourself the host? You're the host. Yeah. Right. Then when you click on that, it says sign. Try to see. Okay, all right. Judge King, welcome. Hey. You can. You wanna put them in our, box? Mhm. In our- Okay.
Time y'all actually start. Facts. I text out the self soon as we're home.
You say Judge, Giles, his mother.
His mother passed. Right. It's a blessing that, you know, he's had her this long.
You know how old she was?
Darren said, I believe she was like 91. I was about 7, so blessing that your mother that long.
The 90. Passing 7.
Damn. Long life. So we got judge by committee today. Judge Wagner had came down, but he ain't stayed on. He might be back. We got like 16 things.
We got 4. And of course, half of it's gonna get dismissed. So that probably work out.
Is train coming over?
Yeah, she got a big thing. They all get dismissed.
Well, all of them hopeful for that last, except for that last.
Yeah, that's a different prosecutor.
Yeah, it's a CSC. This is 13. Good morning.
Have you not seen Shelley this morning?
Not yet. I guess she's on her way.
Okay, I don't have anything with her today. I got some for Friday, but
Okay.
just these.
Okay. Mhm.
Be back.
Okay, go. You got this quick. I didn't see her yet. When I came in, she wasn't. Shoot, said.
Hey, how you doing? Good, sir. You here on the Royal case? Which case you come? Timothy Flood. Timothy Flood. Hey, how you doing? Can you send Cynthia Royal of the court 234? Yep. Thank you. Timothy Flood, that case got adjourned to June 10th. I'm just waiting.
I'll tell you nothing good.
No, they're supposed to be at 9 though.
Yeah, I know, but I was hearing the door was locked. I was like,
oh, okay. There you go, you can sign. Yeah, they just adjourned it, they just adjourned it.
one more thing that you.
There you go. Yeah, they just adjourned that one this morning.
Cool.
I just called your client though.
Perfect. We're ready to go.
Okay.
I think it's maybe-
Okay.
Let's say why was the journey?
The attorney didn't have all the discovery, so they adjourned it to June 10th. Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
I'll be at work till 11.
Okay. All right, have a good one.
You too, sir. Take care.
Thank you, man. How you doing? All right, okay. Good? Yes, I am. Thank you.
Thank you.
I know, or. Yeah, is he over there?
No, downstairs. Yeah, because I have one.
I don't actually know where it is that much. Shit. Dive into some feel any better.
case here. Hey, Dan, you go again. I got a 2005 John Deere, the 737. Somehow my filter cover came off, lost it. So the one right behind the seat. Oh, yeah, please. Hello? Hello? Hey, man, I have a 2005 John Deere Z-Track, 737. The air filter cover, like right behind the seat. Oh, okay. Hey, Robert, when you go, Terry, I have a 2005 John Deere track 737. Came off it. Yes,
You have anything ready?
John, just waiting on the prosecutor.
How you doing?
All
right, I'm on roller skates today.
I need the cover for it. It goes over the filter.
Equal parts fun and possibly
Yeah.
dangerous.
It's a Kawasaki. Yeah, how much is it? Um, 313-820-782.
Do we have parties here on Cynthia Royal.
Yes, here, Ms. Royal is here.
Ms. Drain is on.
I'm here, Judge.
Okay. You ready for me to call it, Ms. Drain?
Yes, Judge.
Calling case 2455806 before the State of Michigan versus Cynthia Royal. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Cheryl Quick, P83973 on behalf of Cynthia Royal. Ms. Royal is present in the courtroom.
Tell me your name for the record.
Cynthia Royal.
Today is the date and time set for the preliminary examination. Are the people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. When this case was first charged, it was charged based on the evidence that we had at the time and the complainant's injuries. Unfortunately, the complainant has passed away as a result of his injuries, and there needs to be further investigation now regarding this case. I do not know how long that will take, and I am not in a position to ask for an adjournment at this time. So at this time, I am asking that this case be dismissed without prejudice.
No objection.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I need a dismissal order.
Thank you. Thank you for your email, Ms.
Thank you,
Grant.
Judge. Thank you.
All right.
Have a seat. Somewhere. Sir.
Good morning. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Okay. You go. Okay. Okay. All right.
Are you Ms. Montez?
Yes, Your Honor.
You think you have witnesses today?
I do not.
Ms. Drain isn't here, that's clear indication that probably not. That's what.
Judge, can we get a couple cups?
Oh, I thought you were talking, sure. Go ahead.
Well, I kinda am, because we really need you next door.
Okay. I need it everywhere.
That's a good
Cups are
thing.
this way.
Thank you. That's good. There's got a lot of holes over there.
Got one over here too. I don't know. I'm trying to see.
We only have 4 cups, have you take?
I'll take my last one.
But you might be that spot, I know.
I wasn't sure.
Uh,
I really said.
Thank you. Yeah, they don't have it.
Ms. Drain,
Yes, Judge.
do you have witnesses
Judge.
on Wilson? You have witnesses on Wilson?
Your Honor, I do not have any witnesses yet. I'm just asking that we wait 10 minutes, just to make sure, because we have not been able to have any contact whatsoever with the complainant. And I reached out to the officer in charge to see if she had any further information, other than a notice that was sent to the complainant. So if we could just wait 10 minutes, I'd greatly appreciate it.
Were you able to get in touch with the witnesses?
Yes, the complaint was subpoenaed yesterday. She signed this one. I gave her another one.
Did she say she would be here?
She didn't sound so sure, but she did say she'll try to find a ride. So, but she does not convince him, but she did sign it, so she was notified.
Okay. Okay, very good. And then, Your Honor, if we could just wait 10 minutes to see if she does appear.
All right.
Thank you so much.
And, no.
and Travius Wilson.
Well, you can stand right next to your attorney.
Calling case 2457274. People of the state of Michigan versus Antravius Levon Wilson. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Paulina Montez, P number P87105, representing Mr. Antravius Wilson, who is present to my left. Mr. Wilson, could you please state your name for the record?
Travis Wilson, today's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness was notified of today's date and time for the exam. She is not present. I cannot proceed without her testimony today.
I move for dismissal.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, I'm gonna go do a hold real quick. I'll be back for time.
This is also, we're all set with Mr. Wilson. So. What?
I appreciate it.
Ms. Drain?
Supreme Court. The Davis case.
Not a little bit today. I'm not complaining. Oh, thank you. Good. Don't take this on myself. No, he wipes the screen.
You guys. Okay.
Hey. Huh? You talk.
Okay. Neil. H.
Did you get that envelope?
H-G. E-M-U.
You know the drop box.
Charles Ash.
Yeah, they were sleeping.
Benny.
She's sleeping. Oh, good.
I-P. Terrence Jacobs.
Where you going?
One R-T-E-R-E-C. Jacobs.
All right, Terry.
H-I. Yes. Okay. What about Giovanna Jones? B. B.
Hey, poo-poo. I
Wayne. Ryan.
Well, neither attorney kind of has checked here. Yeah. Everybody's here, but Tom. Huh? Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm here on green. I just want to see where we were on the schedule.
Con?
Yes,
Oh. Well, we have a victim here and your client is here.
my client's here.
She's in the hallway. She checked. So we just waiting on, I guess we're ready to go, just, the judge is helping next to our.
Oh, okay, but there's no matters before us.
No, you're up next.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Sounds like we're going here.
Let me see how far he is. He's helping out next door.
Oh.
You can sit on this side over here.
Okay.
You just sit on.
There's a place for me to plug in. There's not in this courtroom.
So you have to move that.
Yeah, I think I'll probably. Able to convince. Yes.
Ms. Dre, you ready?
Yeah, Mr. It's gonna get cold next door. Oh, okay, great.
get a real one, perhaps.
All right, what we got? Shamika Green. Filing case 2457337, people of the state of Michigan versus Shamika Kiwana Green, defendants charged in count 1 assault with the dangerous weapon, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Court staff, Neighborhood Defender Service by Sarah Khan, P86948 on behalf of Ms. Green. Ms. Green, would you please state your name for the record?
Today is the date and time set for preliminary examination on the witnesses.
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses?
One witness.
Any preliminary matters?
No, Judge.
Call the witness.
Thank you. At this time, people will call Mr. Toreen Davis.
Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. The voice of nice and loud and speaking to that microphone that will be on your left once you have this. May begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning. Please state your name once again for the record.
Toreen Davis.
All right. Mr. Davis, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know. All right? Thank you. All right, Mr. Davis, I want to bring your attention back to the date of Monday, February 20th of this year, Monday, May 20th of this year, 2024. Do you remember that date?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, where were you on that date?
At home.
Where's your home located?
12734 Wright Street.
Is that in the city of Detroit in the county of Wayne?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And does anyone live at that home with you?
Yes, ma'am. Shamika Green.
Okay, and how do you know Shamika Green?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you see Shamika Green in the courtroom here today?
Yes, ma'am.
For identification purposes for the court, could you indicate where she is in the courtroom and what she is wearing today?
Wearing a blue scrub.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please let this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Shamika Green.
So moved.
Thank you. All right, and how long have you and Shamika Green been living in that house together?
Almost 2 years.
Okay, what happened there? Was there anyone else there at that house on that day other than you and Ms. Green?
Yes, her kids.
Her kids?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what happened, if anything, on that day?
That day, I was looking for my car keys. I asked her about my car keys.
Who did you ask?
I asked Shamika Green about my car keys.
Okay, and why were you asking about your car keys?
Because that Sunday night, she took my car keys, put it in her purse.
Okay, was there some sort of argument or anything, or no?
Yes, we had an argument about her daughter being at the house.
Okay, so the previous day on Sunday, you had an argument?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right, so now on Monday, you're asking for your car keys?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what happened when you asked for your car keys?
First, she said she didn't have my car keys. Then next, she said my car keys was tucked in between the couch, in the kitchen of the couch, in the hallway.
Okay, and did you go look in the area that she told you that they were at?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you find your car keys there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what did you find specifically?
My keys, when I found my keys, there was missing a key that I certainly needed for my own car.
Okay, so did you need that key, that part that was missing in order to
Yes, ma'am.
open the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and what did you do, if anything, after you, did not have, it wasn't all together?
After I retrieved my keys, I told her, this is not the key that I'm looking for, I need my key. She said, I don't have your key. I went upstairs to go look for the key, and I just pulled off, dresser.
Okay, let me stop you right there. And why was it that you thought that she had your key?
So I seen her put it in her purse.
And when was it that you saw her put it in her purse?
That Sunday night.
Okay, so now this is Monday and you go upstairs. What room do you go into?
In my bedroom.
Okay, so you share a bedroom with Ms. Green?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you go into the bedroom and what do you do when you get in the bedroom?
I received my keys.
So you said you took some clothes off of something?
Yeah, I knocked the clothes off the bin.
Off of a bin?
Yes.
Okay, and what did you do next?
I sent her purse, I went for her purse, she jumped up, she came running behind me.
Okay, so let me stop you right there. So you got her purse, and why did you get her purse?
Because my keys was in there.
Okay, so what did you intend to do when you got her purse?
She was my key.
Okay, where was Ms. Green at that time?
She was on the bed.
Okay, so was your first interaction with her downstairs or?
She was always in the room.
Okay, so she was in the bedroom upstairs?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so then you went upstairs in the bedroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right, so when you took her purse, what happened?
She jumped up behind me, and chasing behind me. I stopped on my side of the bed. She grabbed one in the purse, I got one in the purse. I see her gun in the purse. I reach in there, grab the gun, and throw it on the side.
Okay, all right, let me stop you. So you see a gun in her purse?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and do you know whose gun that is?
She made the green gun.
How do you know it's her gun?
She already had it.
Okay, so you've seen her with that gun before?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you describe that gun?
A black gun, with a built-on beam on it.
A built-on beam?
Yeah.
And you said you took it out of her purse?
Yeah.
Where was it in her purse?
Top of purse.
Okay, so you take it out and what do you do with it?
Toss it to the side.
And to the side of what?
Toss it on the other side of the bed, right in front of me.
Okay.
On her side of the bed.
Okay, and why did you do that?
I don't want the gun to go off.
Because you didn't want the gun to go off?
Right.
Okay, so after you do that, what happens next?
She got the first go, she go to the chair right there. As I'm about to get ready to dump her bag, she leave the gun.
Okay, so you said you you threw the gun on the other side of the bed.
Yes, ma'am.
She then lets go of the purse
Yes, ma'am.
and goes around and gets the gun.
Yes, ma'am.
Objection, lady.
Okay, so, you said that she picked up the gun and hit you with it. Is that right?
Excuse me?
You said she picked up the gun and hit you with it?
Yes, she came back to the other side.
Okay, where did she hit you with the gun?
Left side of my head.
Could you show us yourself where she hit you? All right, and, what
Indicating
did,
for the record, the witness put his hand on the left side of his forehead, approximately 3 to 4 inches above the left hip.
thank you, Judge. What happened next?
I let her first go, so I was gonna call the police.
And why did you say that?
But she hit me with the gun.
Okay, and, did she still have the gun in her hand?
Yes, she did.
And what hand did she have it in, if you
Her right
remember?
hand.
Her right hand? Okay. And were you injured?
No,
Okay. Did she hit you hard with it or no?
she did me.
Okay. So did you leave the room at that point?
Yes, I did.
Did she stay in the room?
She came following behind me.
Okay, what happened after that?
I called the police. I go wait on the court for the police.
Did the police arrive?
No, it took a second. It took somebody to call me back. Then I told them I still need police escort. And then it came.
Okay, and then the police came?
Yes,
Did you tell the police what happened?
yes, I did.
Okay, did you see the police take Ms. Green into custody?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Were you able to ever get your key?
No.
Okay. I have no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
All right, Mr. Davis, I'm gonna ask you some questions. If you need me to rephrase, because you don't understand the question, let me know and I'll do my best. I want to talk a little bit about the incident itself, and that day. That morning, do you have anything to drink that day?
No.
And what time of the day did this incident happen?
It started at 5 o'clock.
That AM or PM?
AM now.
And on direct, you indicated that there were children in the house.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me the names of those children?
Elijah, Elijah, and Taylor.
Okay, so just 3 children? Okay. And on that day, do you remember what you were wearing? Do you remember what Miss Green was wearing?
Got like a pink shirt on with some leggings on it.
And I want to talk more about the incident in the bedroom. So you testified that you grabbed Miss Green's purse and began to look through it.
Never looked through it.
So you just grabbed her purse at that time. And she was also grabbing that purse at the time.
Just, as I grabbed it, you know, as I went to my side of the bedroom, she was chasing behind me and she grabbed it.
Okay. And at that time, that's when you observed the gun
Yes, ma'am.
and you threw it on the bed.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how far away from you on the bed was it?
Like 3 or 4. Probably.
3 or 4 feet? Okay. And once you threw it, that's when, according to you, Ms. Green let go of the purse.
Yes, ma'am.
And then you said that she went and retrieved the purse?
Retrieved
Retrieved the gun?
Yes.
And she approaches you.
Yep, she turned back to the side where I was at.
Okay, so is she facing you?
Yeah.
Okay. In what direction did she swing?
I was like this one with the purse. I was looking at the purse, I just get blind eye.
Right, so you don't see it coming.
No,
And at any point during this whole interaction with the keys, do you get physical with the screen?
no.
You don't lay your hands on her? I want to talk a little bit more about your relationship with Miss Green. On direct, you referred to her as your fiance?
Yes, ma'am. What up?
Sorry.
She was.
She was your fiance. Okay. How long had you been together?
Together since October 2020.
And when did you get engaged? Do you remember the year?
21.
21. And during that course of the time that you were together, did you purchase a house together?
Yes, we did.
And when did the engagement break off?
It really didn't break off until we started having problems with my daughter. My daughter was supposed to come to live with us.
Okay, so my question to rephrase is, when did that engagement break off? I'm looking for a date.
No date.
Is there a month that you remember?
No.
And is it fair to say that the engagement ended because you were cheating on Miss Green with the mother of your children, Melanie?
No.
No. And then on February 15th of this year at 5:31, you texted Melanie Brooks, quote, "You ready? Wake up, trying to put this dick in you."
Yes.
So you did text that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. But it's your, but earlier you testified that you were not cheating on.
I wasn't.
Okay, so that was just a text that you.
Yes, ma'am.
And is it fair to say that the engagement also ended because you were abusive towards Miss Green?
No.
You, that you regularly put your hands on her?
No.
Have you ever put your hands on Miss Green?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm gonna object to this line of questioning because the
Your Honor, this goes to motive to lie to fabricate the story of the relationship between the two of them.
I'm sustaining the objection.
All right, you testified that, that you had previously had physical altercations with Miss Green.
Yes, I have.
Okay. Can you describe the nature of it?
Your Honor, again, I'm gonna object. This is the same question.
Sustaining the objection.
Okay, understood. May I have one moment? I want to take you back to the morning of the incident. When you retrieved Miss Green's purse, at that time, you don't have permission to go through her purse. And based off your description, is it fair to say that there was a struggle over the purse?
No.
Okay. But you stated that she also had grabbed the purse while it was in your hands.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And at no point during that interaction did you put your hands on the screen? Since this incident and Ms. Green's arrest, you've approached and intimidated Ms. Green multiple times.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to the relevance of this question.
Again, Your Honor, this goes to motive to lie, motive for fabrication.
It sounds like the previous two objections that were sustained, Counsel, and you keep going back to the same area.
Your Honor, this is related to events that have taken place since earlier today in this courthouse of Mr. Davis approaching and harassing my client. I believe that this is an indication of his motive to lie.
I'll take some testimony as to allegations.
Okay. In fact, earlier today in the hallway, you approached and attempted to intimidate Ms. Green.
No.
No, you got within feet of her?
Yes.
Okay. And four officers actually had to escort you away from her.
I was going for the other side of the building, walking somebody.
Okay, were you escorted by four officers?
Maybe in a witness room.
Okay. My question is.
Be escorted into a witness room.
Okay. And since you brought this case, you've also contacted Ms. Green through multiple avenues?
Yes.
Your Honor, again, I'm going to object to this line of questioning. The line of questioning about the complainant's behavior today, that line of questioning didn't have anything to do with motive to lie on the stand.
I'll give her some latitude because it may be relevant as to what was said relates to.
And you've called Ms. Green nearly 30 times?
Yes, yes, I did.
Okay. You've texted her dozens of times?
Yes.
Okay. Contacted her via social media as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And in several of those messages, you apologized to Ms. Green?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you apologizing for the false allegations you made against her?
No.
Are you apologizing for physical altercations you've had with her?
No.
Okay, what are you apologizing for?
The way things turned out.
Okay. All right. No further questions, Your Honor.
Can you redirect?
Just one for clarity of the record. You indicated that all of this happened when you were going through Ms. Green's purse. Is that correct?
Yes.
And why was it that you were looking for your key in Ms. Green's purse?
It was the night previous, she took my key and put it in her purse.
Did you see her do that?
Yes, I got it on video.
All right, thank you. No further questions.
Sir, why are you calling the text message?
She's a registered nurse. This case was devastating to her. I wasn't trying to mess up her life. I just wanted my stuff back.
You want her back too?
No.
What stuff do you want back?
My keys.
That's it?
Yeah. I want TV and stuff you stole on my house.
All right, any questions based on that?
No questions.
No questions, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may stay.
Thank you, sir.
Any other witnesses for the people?
No further witnesses, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
None for the defense.
People?
All right, at this point, I would ask you to move to bind over as charged and reserve argument.
Your Honor, at this time, the defense would object to the bind over. I think there's serious concerns regarding Mr. Davis's credibility. I would like to make for the record that defense attempted to ask questions pertaining to Mr. Davis's motive to lie. And I think that should have been taken into consideration.
I'm already.
I understand, I'm just making my record, Your Honor. And for those reasons, we calling into question Mr. Davis's credibility, we object to the bind over.
Ma'am, do you have this key? Or know where his key is?
I do not. He honestly wanted my house keys. I do not.
No idea.
No.
'Cause I don't want to see your life.
The only keys I
You're a
have
nurse?
is, I am. Only keys I have is to my account that he vandalized and it shows my. They vandalized my vehicle.
Any idea where he can find this key? Because it sounds like if you did, then this matter could be resolved.
I don't have his key. I don't, only key
You know
I
where he
have,
can find it?
I don't know where he can find it. Only key I have is the key to my account. that he had. I will be there, whatever, I don't have his key.
Well, I tried. In any event, what after hearing the testimony of Mr. Davis is satisfied that the burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint. Court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. Court finds probable cause to believe this defendant will be bound over to Lane County Third Circuit Court for proceedings. Her random on information date and time will be June 17, 2024 at 9:00 a.m.
Judge.
So. Yes, sir.
Okay, back to 223. I'll be right back. Let me know I'm sprinkling in my ready.
He's that draw. We don't even turn it.
Okay, you can see it under, the count. Yes, it's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Spears. One more case.
This one will come.
What were they saying about her last case? The prosecutor and the attorney, what happened?
What happened?
Our last case.
The tour, the one that was just on the screen.
No, our last case.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. She said I heard her say she was going to talk to somebody. So this one was.
Well, I know Ms. Jane, I know on the last case. I thought you heard what they were talking about. The man that know what was the deal on the last case?
Ms. Franco didn't see kids talk video, so she's going across the street to look at it. We'll see what happens, maybe after you see the video.
So we got a bid,
Yeah, yeah. It's a CSC.
but that's gonna be a while.
Yeah, it's not like, unless it's just
I
one.
gotta run upstairs.
Unless it's just one.
Well,
I think
yeah, but if
some-
she gonna watch a video and had to go across the street.
To watch it, yeah. But they should, I mean, she's been gone a while and the video is only supposed to be like 20 minutes. She should have seen it. Cause she, it was like right after this case started.
Oh.
They were telling me about it, I said, well, watch it now. But I didn't know she had to go across the street to watch it.
We'll be here. He doing the exam, right? Next door.
Walked in, Judge Wagner was on the bench.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so. He gone?
Yeah, he's.
Okay.
I wouldn't even, if she would give me the exam, I wouldn't have even come. I don't know, I don't know. Just maybe double duty today.
Yeah, Judge Job's not here. He got a big guy.
Oh, boy.
just don't want him to say come back at 1:30, you know?
Judge Wagner got it handled.
Huh?
So Judge Wagner got it handled.
Yeah, you got it. You got it going on. When do you need me to? Oh. That's here. Okay.
dropped in. Okay. Check it out. Ms. Sprinkle's supposed to be on her way back over.
Okay.
Okay, apology. Can we have Mr. Corey Garland brought up to the courtroom 234? Corey Garland. Okay, thank you.
Hello there, Ms. Wheeler.
Hi, how are you?
Good, and yourself?
Good.
You ready?
Well, Miss Sprinkle is walking across the street.
Okay.
I sent her over there with the original Kids Talk, because she just informed me today that she couldn't open the evidence.com one the morning of the exam, just let me know that. So I sent her with the original discs, and apparently those aren't opening for her either, but I know that they do. So I don't know what she's going to ask for, but she's on her way back over. We can address that with the court. Otherwise, we're ready.
Everyone have a good day.
Okay, you too, Ms. Green. Hey. Garland.
Thank you. No, actually, I do. My trial.
Inspector.
Good morning, afternoon. Looking for the prosecutor. I tried to go and play the kids talk disc that she gave me, and they still won't play in the attorney room. These are read only. They wouldn't play. I mean, this is how I watch them. Computers over there are archaic, but I found the player and downloaded it.
Mr. Garland.
One's about 30 minutes, I want to say. The other is maybe even less. It's just the first told person was the brother. Well, we can make a record, but.
Calling case 2455251, people of State of Michigan versus Corey Alexander Garland. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree person under 13, defendant 18 years of age or older. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, first degree person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Aaron Wilmot, P82085, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please the court, Carolina Sprinkle, P49898, on behalf of Mr. Corey Garland, present and standing to the left.
Tell us your name for the record, sir. Today is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
The people are prepared to proceed, Your Honor. Your Honor, defense is asking for a brief adjournment. I received the kids' talk videos via email after the court signed the protective order. I believe that was on Friday. They wouldn't play on my equipment at home or at my office. And then counsel did give me her physical disc that I took over to the Frank Murphy Attorney Lounge, and they would not play there either. It came up on that particular computer that they were in read-only form, so I don't know if it's a program I need to download, but I do not want to proceed not having you kids talk. It's very young witnesses.
And Your Honor, I sent over that kids talk by evidence.com. I'm looking at my email. I sent that on Thursday. And it was just brought to my attention this morning when I'm here in court that the kids talk wouldn't work, which it was uploaded the same way any other kids talk is uploaded, but it's certainly something I could have addressed last week had I been made aware of the situation. So I did provide Ms. Sprinkle with, these are the actual original kids talks. This is not a copy. This was right from Kids Talk, and is exactly how I reviewed the complainant's Kids Talk. And then there's another Kids Talk from her older brother because he was the first told person. So I understand there's an issue. Also, this 11-year-old is here today, ready to go. Her mom works and had to make arrangements to be here. So I mean, I will leave it to the court.
So what I'm going to do is I will put it over until later on this afternoon. Give you an opportunity to review whatever the kinks there are.
Where else I can go to try and watch it, Judge?
She can watch it in my office.
Okay. So let's say 2 o'clock. That should be plenty of time. Please convey to your witness. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but go grab some lunch.
Yeah, I think they'll be okay. I think they would rather have this delay and proceed today than have to arrange with work.
So
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll just have to check with my task. Figure out somewhere else to work, I guess.
I mean, you know, there's 3 lawyers there, and we're all trying to get it to play in one place.
Or maybe someone else has it. Oh, we can figure that. So we'll figure it out. Let me just go tell them.
Your Honor, also need to ask you something.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. How are you today?
Good, how are you?
I'm well. My internal affairs division gave me a form to, regarding someone's biometric data and arrest record destruction. And I'm looking over it. I don't think that we do that. I think it's the person who wants them and their attorney who brings the form before you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what we were thinking. They just want to hear it from someone other than us.
Oh, that someone brought it directly to you, they have to.
It was emailed to us by our internal affairs office.
Formal motion.
Okay.
It's not an order signed by this court.
It's not an order, it's just a blank one with her name and her state ID number.
They have to file a motion with the court.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, thanks so much, Your Honor.
Okay, Judge, I'm gonna lock up. We'll see you at 2.
Okay, see
All
you
right.
too.
Take this. See you at 2.
Nobody, you heard?
Judge King. April 2nd. Yeah, I'll work April 2nd. Okay. All right. All right, bye. Oh, so this.
Yeah, how's it coming?
Working. Okay, great.
Okay, good. Okay, cool. All right.
I'm supposed to, but I don't think I can.
Okay, great. Thank you.
I'm listening.
They're on their way walking across the street.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a couple. That part. Yes. That's it. They gotta order it. Yep, not in the trade. Backtrack. Right, just put this, just put this. Filter still in the front. At the top. I saw something funny. I saw something that said the filters. No, the top to the house. The filter is down. Where it's sitting, square. Top. Is all good. So, it's a LH68 frame 68.
C-Track 2005. 737. Okay, all right. Okay.
Yeah, they're back. Yeah, they want to.
Okay.
No, they're good.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, confirm. But, you know, seriously, today.
What, 10 minutes
I can't take it off until.
Sure.
Okay, sure. All right, all set, Ms. Griffin?
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, great.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So it says that there are 40 of us still, so I need to get some for those. I don't have any currently. No statement. I did ask.
You can step out there. Have a seat next to you, straight, or just stand.
We call in case 2455251, people of the state of Michigan versus Corey Alexander Garland. Defendant is charged in counts 1, 2, and 3, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Erin Wellman, P82085, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please the court, Carolyn Sprinkle, before 9898, on behalf of Mr. Corey Garland. Mr. Garland, speaking.
Corey Garland. Okay, this matter's been scheduled for today. Are people ready to proceed?
The people are prepared to proceed, Your Honor. We would ask for a mutual order of sequestration.
Ms. Sprinkle, you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen out there on YouTube, and if you are a witness or potential witness, we're going to log off at this time.
We would ask for an exception for our victim advocate while the complaining witness is testifying.
All right. How many witnesses do we have?
As of now, one, unless the need arises for two.
Okay. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The people called Egypt Muhammad.
Can you tell that lady there your name and spell it for her, please? What's your name? Your name is Egypt? That's a pretty name. How old are you, Egypt? You're 11. What grade are you in? 5th grade. You like school? Almost out for the summer, right? Looking forward to that? Now, you understand what it means to tell the truth and what it means to tell a lie? Is that yes? Okay. You promise to tell me the truth? And if I told you I was wearing a red hat right now, would I be telling the truth or telling a lie? I told you I had a head full of hair right now, would I be telling the truth or telling a lie? A lie. And what if I told you I had no hair on my head, would I be telling the truth or telling the truth? You're gonna tell me the truth, right? Okay, have a seat in that witness box right there. Let's pull that door open. Just gotta get up. Show me how strong you are.
There you go.
Gotta have you sit this in your lap and speak directly into this mic. Okay? All right, thank you very much.
Oh, that's loud.
Maybe you're ready.
And Judge, I do see that the camera is situated to the witness stand. I would ask if the court could make sure that the camera
It's not.
remains that way.
You guys.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I just want to ensure that it remains that way.
Absolutely.
I usually make that request and I failed to do so.
I got you.
Thank you, Judge, I appreciate that. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, that's my test to see if I can hear you. Can you tell us your name again?
Egypt, Garland.
For purposes of today, may I just call you Egypt?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yeah,
Can you tell me what your birthday is?
September 13th, 2012.
So that would make you 11 years old today?
Yes.
And you'll turn 12 in September?
Yeah.
Egypt, do you know someone by the name of Corey Garland?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me how you know a person by the name of Corey Garland?
Because he did it wrong.
You said he dated your mom?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember how old you were when this person by the name of Corey Garland dated your mom?
But I think I was 8%.
And do you see that person by the name of Corey Garland in the court today?
Yes.
Can you point to that person and describe something that they're wearing?
Green.
Your Honor, please let the record reflect this witness has identified the defendant, Corey Garland.
So no.
Thank you. Now, Egypt, did something happen with Corey Garland that would make you have to come here and talk to us today?
He sexually touched me.
So we're gonna have to kind of break that down, okay? Did that happen one time or more than one time?
Twice.
So let's talk about the first time, okay? The first time that you remember something happened,
Yeah.
okay? Can you tell me where you were the first time that something happened?
First time, I think we were on the west side. My mom was living on the west side with me. I don't remember the house though.
Okay, but it was a house?
Yeah.
So when you say the west side of what city?
You tried to see it.
Can you tell me, who lived in that house on the west side in Detroit, Michigan?
My mother and my brother and
Your mother, brother, and Corey?
me.
Can you please tell me your mother's name?
Melissa William Harris.
What is your brother's name?
Amir Sorrell Harris.
Is your brother younger than you or older than you?
Older than me.
How old is he, today?
He is 14, much older than me.
And then you said Corey lives there as well?
Yeah.
And can you describe this house a little bit for me? How many floors did it have?
It had 2 floors.
Did it have a basement?
No.
So tell me about the first floor. What was on the first floor?
A kitchen, the living room, and a bathroom, and me and my brother's room.
Did you and your brother have separate rooms?
Yes, we had separate rooms, just right across from each other.
And you said that there's a second floor. Can you tell me what was on the second floor?
My mother's room.
Were you in a specific room when something happened with Corey?
My mother's room.
Can you tell me, what were you doing? What were you doing before something happened?
I think I was in my room playing with a toy.
Do you know where your brother was?
No.
Was your mother home?
No.
Do you know, and only if you know, where your mother was?
She was probably at work.
But you're not sure?
I'm not sure.
Okay, remember, we don't want you to guess, okay? And you said that something happened in your mother's room.
Yes.
So how was it that you, got to your mother's room? How did that happen?
I'm not sure, but he probably had called me upstairs.
So when you went to your mother's room, what's the first thing you remember?
First thing I remember happening is him telling me that he was free.
I'm sorry, can you speak into the microphone for me, sweetie?
I am.
Oh, you said something about medicine. Can you please repeat that?
I think he was, called me upstairs to put my medicine on my skin.
What do you mean by medicine? Tell me what type of medicine.
I have eczema. It's a skin condition where like your skin is like very cracky and stuff like that, and it can get very hard if you don't put a special cream on it.
So when you get up to your mom's room, you mentioned the medicine.
Yeah.
And did that happen with the medicine?
Yeah.
Okay, did something else happen?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
So he started putting it on. Next thing I remember is that he started touching me on my other parts of my body.
So when you talk about the medicine, was there certain parts of the body that typically the medicine was put on?
Yeah.
What parts were those?
On my behind and on my arms.
And you said something about touching other parts of your body.
Exactly.
Can you tell me what other parts that you are saying were touched?
My behind.
So when we talk about your behind, there's different parts of your behind.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. So, can you tell me what part of your behind was touched?
Your area where you use the restroom.
So you said the area where you use the restroom, and this might be a very silly question, but when you use the restroom with your behind, what comes out? And what part of Corey's body did he use to touch the area where the poop comes out?
His private area.
Now, before that happened, did you have clothing on?
I think I had a dress on or something like that. That's it.
Now, were you wearing anything underneath your dress?
Probably a pair of underwear and shorts, some shorts.
So did anything happen with your clothing?
Probably.
Well, let me ask you this, did it stay on, off, something different?
Probably my dress was on and my underwear, my shorts were off.
Now, did you take your clothing off?
No.
Okay, then how did it come off?
He took them off of me.
Who was he?
Corey.
And you said that he touched the part where the poop comes out with his private.
Yes.
Did I get that right or wrong?
Right.
Did I get that right? Okay. Now, what does Corey use his private for?
That actually does pee.
And when Corey touched your behind, where the poop comes out with his private that he uses to pee, did he touch the outside, the inside, or something different?
Both inside and outside.
Do you remember, and only if you remember, what position that your body was in?
Yes, I think I was on my knees. I was on my stomach. My hands spread it out.
And was this, whereabouts in your mother's bedroom was your body positioned like that?
On the side of her bed.
Can you tell me how your body felt when Corey touched your
It hurt.
I'm sorry?
It hurting.
Did you say anything to Corey?
Not sure. I don't remember saying anything.
Do you remember if Corey said anything to you?
No,
No, he didn't, or no, you don't remember.
I don't remember.
Now, let me ask you this, do you remember how long this lasted? How much time?
No, but I know it lasted until I was 9.
Oh, okay. I think you may have confused my question. I think that maybe was a bad question. The time that this happened in that house on the west side, do you know if it lasted for minutes or something different?
Probably a minute.
Now, you said that your body hurt.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what part of your body hurt?
My behind.
Was there a specific part of your behind that hurt?
Yes.
What part was it?
We use bathroom.
Now, only with your own eyes and ears did you see or hear anything that would have caused Corey to stop what he was doing that day?
No.
Did you tell anyone after this first time that happened?
No.
Was there a reason that you didn't tell anybody?
Because he threatened me.
How so? Can you tell me what he said?
He said that if I didn't want him to be in jail, I was gonna have to shut him up.
So I have to do what?
Don't say that to anybody, basically.
So now you mentioned second time that something happened.
Yeah.
Was that at the same place or a different place?
Different places, which is the house that I'm living in right now.
So what city is that?
Detroit City. So
Do you know what street that house is on?
Tacoma.
Do you know the numbers of the address?
16227 Tacoma Street.
So you said that's a house. Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Can you describe this house for me?
It is burgundy and green, and it has a garage, a white garage, and it has a red side door.
Thank you for sharing that. What about the floors? How many floors does it have?
3.
So when you say 3, does that include a basement or no?
Includes a basement.
So you have a basement, a main floor, and an upstairs?
Yeah.
So do you have a room in that house?
Yes.
Where's your room located in that house?
Upstairs.
So at the time that something happened a second time with Corey, okay, who was living in that house on Tacoma at that time?
My 2 brothers and my mom.
So you said 2 brothers. Can you give me their names?
Taji Levi Harris and Marissa Harris.
And then we already got your mom's name, and then you said Corey.
Mm-hmm.
Did Amir have a bedroom in that house?
Yes.
Where was his bedroom?
Located upstairs.
Sorry?
It was located upstairs.
So how many rooms were upstairs?
2.
2 upstairs. So let's talk about the main floor. Any bedrooms on that floor?
My mom's, because my brothers shared a room.
Your 2 brothers shared a room?
Mm-hmm.
So when something happened the second time, what room of the house were you in?
I was in my brother's room.
Before you were in your mother's room, what were you doing?
I was upstairs watching TV or playing with my kids.
Would that be in where upstairs?
In my room.
Do you know if Amir was home this second time that something happened?
Yes,
Do you know where Amir was?
in his room.
Now, what about your mom? Was your mom home?
No, she was at her job.
So this time you do know where your mom was. And was this, what time of day was this?
This was nighttime.
So you're up in your room, playing, and you somehow end up in your mom's room. How'd that happen?
Once again, come downstairs. I think he called me downstairs. Yeah,
And when you say he, who are we talking about?
Corey.
And you mentioned the time before was due to medicine. What about this time?
No,
Was not due to medicine this time?
no.
Okay. So tell me what happens when you first get into your mom's room.
First, when I get into my mom's room, I think he was on the bed. Yeah, he was on my mom's bed.
And what do you remember?
I remember me on the bed in a different position. This time I'm on my hands and I'm on my knees, and he's touching me once again.
So you said last time your body position, your arms were out. That was different this time?
Yeah,
Do you remember what you were wearing on this second time?
I think I was wearing a t-shirt, underwears, and shorts.
So after you were in that position on the bed, what do you remember happening next?
My shirts and my underwear was on. My shirt was still on, but it's still, he was touching me.
So what part of your body was he touching?
It was my private area and my bottom.
So let's take those two things separate, okay? Let's talk about the bottom area. When Corey touched your bottom area, did you have any shorts or underwear on?
No.
What part of Corey's body did he use to touch your bottom area?
His private area.
And just so that we're not guessing, what does Corey use that private area for?
Using the bathroom, such as PA.
And when you say that he touched your behind, what part of your behind did he touch?
Where you use the bathroom, such as food.
Is that the same part as last time or different?
Same part as last time.
When Corey touched that area that you use the bathroom and poop comes out with his private, was that on the outside or the inside or something different?
The inside.
And how did your body feel this time?
It hurted.
Did you tell Corey that it hurt?
Yeah.
And then you mentioned, let me ask you this, sorry. When Corey touched the inside of your behind, was his body doing anything?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what that is?
I think he was like going closer.
Closer? You mentioned your private area. Did I get that right?
Yeah.
Okay, is your private area different than your behind?
Yes,
What do you use your private area?
for she,
And what part of Corey's body did he use to touch your private area?
his private area. Well, his hand, I mean,
I'm sorry, I didn't get that. Did she say a private area or a hand?
hand,
His hand.
When Corey touched your private area with his hand, was that over or under the cloak?
over,
Over the clothing. And was Corey's hand doing anything when he touched your private area over your clothing?
over back and forth.
Did Corey touch your private area with his hand before he touched your behind or after?
Before,
So your clothing was still on when he touched your private area?
yeah.
What position was your body in when this happened?
I think I was placed it sitting on the bed.
I'm sorry?
Sitting on the bed.
Did Corey say anything to you when he touched your private area?
I don't remember.
So after the touching of your private area and then the touching of your behind, did you ever see anything come out of Corey's private area?
No,
This particular time at the house on Tacoma, did anything happen that caused Corey to stop?
I think he heard my brother call my name.
And what brother would that be?
Amir.
Did you hear Amir
Yes,
with your own ears?
yeah,
Now, did you tell anyone after this second time?
yes,
Who did you tell?
my brother,
And which brother is that?
Amir.
Did you tell your mom right away?
No,
Was there a reason that you didn't tell your mom right away?
because like I said, he threatened me because he didn't want to go to jail. And I didn't want him to go to jail because I was,
Why didn't you want him to go to jail?
because I wanted my mom happy.
Now, after these things would happen, would Corey ever give you anything?
Probably his phone or something like that.
Probably what?
His phone.
His phone?
Do you know if Corey was over the age of 17 when these things happened?
Yes.
Do you know how old he was?
No, not the exact age, but he was in his 20s.
Now, I asked you about the first time. I didn't ask you about the time of day for the first time at the house near the west side of Detroit. Was that, what time of day was that?
It was daylight.
Oh. Just 1 second, Ms. Judge. And did your mom eventually find out what happened?
Yes,
Who told her?
her friend.
How did her friend find out, if you know?
Because me and my brother were talking about it because he didn't want to be cleaned up. So he started vacuuming me into cleaning up. And her friend had heard something, heard us talking instead of cleaning, so he came back there and he was like what y'all gossiping been about? Do you have a secret Facebook with a page or something like that?
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Sister.
So somehow your mom finds out. Does your mom do anything when she finds out?
And she took me straight to the hospital.
Do you remember what hospital that was?
No.
Did you end up going anywhere else?
I came back home, went to sleep, and woke back up. I think 2 or 1 week later, we had to have kids talk, I think.
Do you remember how old you were when your mom found out?
No.
I think that's all I have right now. Thank you.
Cross examine.
Good afternoon, Ethan. Attorney Sprinkle. I do have a few questions for you. What school do you attend?
Right now,
Right.
I attend Bishop Lower, back in Lower.
What is it called?
Bishop back in Lower.
And do you recall what street you were living on when you were living on the west side?
No,
Did you attend the same school that you attend now?
no, I was at John R. King.
And the house that was on the west side, that was the house that did not have a basement, correct?
Yes,
And the incident that you were talking to the prosecutor about that took place at that house, do you recall if that was during the daylight hours or nighttime?
nighttime.
And you said that you had, do you recall what you were wearing?
Yes,
What were you?
Elsa nightgown.
You had a nightgown?
Yeah,
And you stated that it was Mr. Garland that removed your nightgown?
no, he removed my underwears and my shorts.
But your nightgown stayed on.
Yeah,
Did you have anything covering your face or head or eyes?
yes,
What did you have?
a towel.
A towel? And how was the towel over your face, or was it over your face, or was it over the back of your head?
It was on my eyes.
And you were laying on your stomach?
No, I was in, like, when you get on the ground, yeah, when you have your head on the ground and your knees, like that, that was,
So you were on your hands and knees, was the towel tied around your eyes, or?
tied around my eyes.
And did you tell your brother Amir, when this, happened on the west side, did you tell him anything about that
No.
incident? And did you tell your mom at that time?
No,
So the only time you told your brother and your mom was the incident that happened at the house where you live now? Now, were you facing Corey when these things were happening?
no, I was turned to the front of the bed.
Okay, so he was behind you?
Yeah,
How do you know it was his private part that he touched you?
because I felt it.
But you never saw it?
I saw him pull his pants out and pull it out before he put the towel over my eyes.
Okay. Now you testified that this was that this hurt, this was painful for you, right?
Yes.
Did you cry?
Yeah.
Was your brother home? Did he hear you?
Not sure if he heard me, but he was home.
I was drunk. You said that he was home?
Yeah.
Karen, can we just make sure we're distinguishing the first and second time? Please, just because I don't want the record to be confused.
Okay, so to keep these incidents separate, the first time in the home on the west side was
Yeah.
your brother Amir home?
No.
And then the second time at the home where you live currently was your brother Amir home?
Yes.
And you indicated that on the west side, this was something that took place at nighttime, correct?
No.
No.
At daytime.
Daytime. Did it ever happen at nighttime?
No. Not sure.
Well, is it no or is it not sure?
I'm not sure.
You testified that this happened 2 times, correct?
Yes.
And the time on the west side was in your mother's bedroom?
Yeah.
And the time on the east side or in the home you currently reside in was in what room?
My mother's room.
Did you have a cousin named Marco that lived with you
Yes.
on the west side or east side?
The east side.
And how old is Marco?
Marco is 31 today.
Oh. And where was Marco's bedroom?
He was, I think, yeah, he was sleeping on our couch mostly.
Do you recall if Marco was ever home when anything happened? On the east side?
No, he wasn't there.
Marco was never there. You did say you did a kids talk interview, correct?
Yeah.
Do you recall whether or not you were still in school when the incident happened on the west side? Was the school still in session?
I was not in school actually. No.
Do you remember what month it was?
No.
And what about the east side? Was school in session during that, when that event occurred?
No, that was the weekend.
No further questions, Chair.
No, Your Honor.
Just a few questions from me. You mentioned that a towel was tied around their eyes. How did that happen?
Because he put it out at the wrong eyes.
It was a big towel?
Yes.
He wrapped it around their eyes? And you mentioned this medicine that you put on your body for eczema? Who normally puts that on?
Hello?
Your mom? Did he ever put that on?
Yeah.
Was anybody else present when he put that on?
No.
No?
Well, yeah. Well, yeah.
Who would be present when he put it on you the other times?
My brothers.
And fair to say your mom knew that he put this medicine on you?
Yes, because she puts it on.
Okay. Now, you said that at the time that the defendant, Corey, was putting his private part, your private part, you said you told him that it hurt. Did he say anything?
Yes.
What did he say?
Well, he didn't say anything. He shushed me.
He told you to shush. Any questions based on my questions?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may step down. One second. Any other witnesses for people?
No further witnesses.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No witnesses, Judge.
People?
Your Honor, the people have two motions. Their first motion would be to amend count 3 to criminal sexual conduct in the second degree for someone 13 to 17 years of age or older. That's pursuant to MCL 750.520 C as in Charlie, 2 B as in boy. That was for the testimony regarding touching of the private area that Egypt uses to pee over her clothing with the defendant's hand. And then we would move for bind over as charged to count 1 and count 2, and then the amended count 3 for the 2 described acts that Egypt went through with this court, wherein the defendant touched the inside of her behind, specifically the area where the poop comes out, and went inside that area, and it hurt. And that the defendant used his penis, his private, which is the area that he uses to pee, to do so. And she went through and described 2 specific incidents for the court that would satisfy count 1 and count 2. These occurred at different homes, both within the city of Detroit. Clearly, Egypt was under the age of 13. She testified that the defendant was in his 20s, over the age of 17. So I'm just going to leave it at that and not go through the entirety of the testimony for the court. I'll reserve any additional argument for rebuttal if necessary, but I would move to bind over. Thank you.
Your Honor,
That's a question of fact.
I agree, it is a question of fact. The court, after hearing the testimony of young Egypt, Muhammad is satisfied that people have their burden of probable cause as it relates to counts 1 and 2 as charged in the amended count 3 criminal sexual conduct in the second degree. The court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finding probable cause will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court criminal position for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be June 10th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. And will be remanded to the custody of the Commission.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Right this way, sir.
Thank you, Joe.
No, I just wanted to, no, I know that, I don't need her. I just wanted to show you, just so you knew what I was handing the judge. Judge, I have an order for you to sign for the counseling and testing, may I approach?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Maybe I can make copies for you. I can make copies of the future. If you need them. Yeah, I am. Okay. But I can't give you my originals anyway. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Medical record. I will see what trial court. For signature for judge, and then I'll send that. Should have it on in a couple weeks. Thank you. Have a good one. Thank you. Thank you for your patience with that, Judge. Appreciate it.
Always appreciate your professionalism. Have a great day.
You too.
Did you need to see the judge?
Yeah, I just have an order granting immunity to a witness from Anna Burkett, that she needs you to sign.
Okay. And you signed, you sitting out there for the longest time, I don't know why you.
I know, I just didn't want to interrupt.
Just did you? Great to see that. Okay. I can put it in the file.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Thank you. This case.
Yeah, but APA needed you to sign it. I was just told to come here, because she said it was granted on the record.
I'm sorry?
She said it was granted on the record, but she just needs the paperwork. And so that's just what that, and then she attached the transcript, just for you to look at the case.
Oh, okay. All right. I see a lot of cases, but I remember that. Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
All right. You have a good day.
Yeah, you as well.
That concludes the docket for today, folks. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bat station, same bat time. Have a good day. Who's that?
Oh, yeah, I'm just, well, I can bring it down, there's just saying.